Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
We are the echo, true and free.
Oh no.
Calls eternally. No more games, no masquerade.
Oh no. Y'all weren't able to hear me the whole time.
Will be unveiled.
Oh no. Y'all weren't able to hear me. Kept you stream for a whole week.
And just like that, the round's alive.
I don't know how to play the game, but it's all fine. I can still do a decent job. I mean, maybe not a winning, but get through that either. Okay, I'm lost. I'm actually just lost.
First to make a move, the Kingfish of Storm.
Okay, never mind. Just won't throw it.
This'll burn!
I could have actually killed the person first.
The
but
first
mine
team
just
weapon's
sucks.
dropped and it's massive.
That's a rough patch for the Boundless.
I mean, just imagine though that I knew what I knew how to actually efficiently play this game. I think I thought. Russian baby star just dipped. That's what killed me.
Eliminations are piling up for a contestant.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see how far they can take it.
I think that one of the biggest things I don't like about this game is that, like, it just feels like...
3 fewer problems. 1 flawless defense.
It feels like I'm moving with a brick in my, like in both my pockets.
This is exactly what the Kingfish needed. They pocketed our first cash out.
The Kingfish are schooling the other teams on the definition of teamwork out there.
The Hounds will need to try again. Team wiped.
3 down without the prize moving in.
A big guy.
Hold on to your hats, dear audience. We've just turned up damage and destruction to the max.
Okay. Maybe I need to just go play like Delta Force or something. That's what the second game I was thinking of, Lucky.
Our mega damage event is still active. And there's only enough digital play in the arena to make you think a pack of vandals got loose out there. The Boundless tapping into Vault 2.
that was over. Love that for me.
Okay, let's go.
He is pretty sweet though.
Squad deleted. No enhancements left.
An increase in beats per minute is likely as the high notes have started a cash out.
I'll get you back on your feet.
A contestant is moving from elimination to
That's a
elimination.
little rough. Yeah, this game's
The battle
Not
is
exactly
the wall
going the
again
best
with
for me.
another wipeout. Bad luck.
They just filed 4 resignations violently.
I mean, really cool concept idea, and I think it was executed really well. It's
Damage
just,
is over, and we are back to a
I mean, I am playing a heavy
self-controlled
character.
amount of chaos
Like,
again.
if I don't play a heavy character, then oh my gosh, there's no winning there for me.
Getting you back up. Back in play. Thermite out. Grenade set. Firing
There's a lot going on in this game, and I don't feel like the game just doesn't give me the reflex to react to it. Like I don't.
And the
I'm not a big
Kingfish
fan
just
of
got
that.
hit by another wave. Misfortune
I don't know.
loves
I think that's what I was thinking to myself when I was playing it. I was like, maybe I feel I was like, I don't know if I'd like it for her because I feel like that is what I struggled with.
Hey, that's a cash out for the high notes.
I could just
The high
feel.
notes are looking like a finely tuned instrument right now. Beautiful
I don't know.
teamwork. Contestant is finding their rhythm, stringing together one elimination after another.
Gotta reload.
Are we sure this guy's on keyboard and
The
mouse?
Kingfish are
What
cracking
the
open
fuck
vault
is that
three.
kind of?
Okay, let's go.
Did you see how I
I'm reloading.
we're not even gonna talk about that. Oh my.
Back in play.
Past the midway point of this great match. Deja vu for the King. Suffer a new team wipe.
It doesn't feel good to shoot these guns. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, I think
The
I think I'm
Kingfish have
gonna
recovered
do
and
this.
respawned.
The high
It's
notes
not even
better
anything. It's
stay
not even
sharp.
anything
They'll
against
be
this
top of the
game. It's
payback
just,
list.
it's just, I don't know. I just don't like the way it feels to play.
of cooling down. Reloading.
We've got the Boundless returning to the arena.
They have a bone to pick. The
I don't know. I
Highlands
almost
better
won
be
that
ready for the
matchup,
encore.
but
Cash
I
out
just missed
stolen
time my
in the very
shield.
last moments of this match. It's the high notes.
They just
maybe I
up
should
the
play
ante,
more like
Scotty.
light characters. I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Goodness, like, what am I shooting potatoes out of this gun? Like, fudge. Oh my gosh. Well, I did get shot by more people, in all fairness. But, like, oh, I got shot by a turret, that's right.
Struck the right chord in
No,
this
I think
match.
that's
And
good
with
for
that,
me.
we'll see you next time at the
That's
finals.
cool. I love the idea of it doesn't feel good. Yeah, let me run the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, switch games. As fun as that was. And I mean, man. And I mean, man. It was fun, guys. Come on. That's right, y'all can see this. That's crazy. Honestly, I generally don't think I care if Twitch. Hey TikTok, thank you for that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Just waiting for Delta Force to launch so I can There we go. We're on Delta Force now, guys, and then that was only 35 minutes. I mean, I'm not that surprised, if we're being honest. It wasn't. I just didn't really enjoy myself, Loki. I learn resources. Like I said, I just didn't enjoy myself that much. Man, these shitters are taking their time, huh?
reality. When the raven cries, millions of wings will tear the night.
Okay, W lore, but I'm good.
Welcome back. HQ will choose a battlefield that allows you to showcase your strengths.
Oop, I think I'm on the wrong, I'm on the wrong mode, I think. As much as I low-key kind of, like, prefer this mode, it's not the mode I meant to, play, so how do I get back to,
No one's afraid of needles, right?
is it Warfare?
Welcome back. HQ has allocated some supplies to you. Prepare to return to combat. Click on the primary weapon slot and view weapon details.
I mean, I don't remember how to play this game. I'm just gonna play. Yeah, attack. There we go. I mean, it's been forever. It's been, I think, since the beginning of the year since I last played this game.
This time, I'll keep everybody safe.
Rome, you are hunting down the escaped subjects like rabid dogs.
Oh, the exact map I kind of wanted to play anyway.
And now you seek to control them with the upgraded Skynet? When we developed Relink, our goal was to help people, not use them as weapons. The world is full of darkness, but that doesn't...
Neutralize the enemy and take over all sectors.
Ah. Why have the game so quiet? What the fudge? I have like everything turned up besides the audio I want turned up. Hold on. That's the type of audio I have. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this gun has so much kick. Holy shoot. This gun wobbles around everywhere.
Get me up! Get a medic here now!
Okay, so you're not picking me up. I see. I see. Forget which guns are good in this game, man. I don't think the G3 was good, but... Here.
It's okay, I got you.
I got you, buddy. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Smoke barrage ready.
Okay, it's still not like as loud as I'd want it to be, but we're pushing back, Coolio. Oh my gosh, this thing has so much kit. Okay, gotta push forward, gotta push forward, gotta push forward.
Get behind me!
I gotta dive. I think a dive is like control right.
Allied troops engaging at objective Bravo 2.
The slide double tap pads. I reload. Okay, yeah, like I said, the game's still not as loud as I want it to be. Oof. But it's I'm enjoying it so far. I just need to just turn it up some more. Oof, that would have been not good for me.
Objective Bravo 2 is ours.
Oof, I was not paying attention to where I was getting shot from. Yeah, I don't remember any of these weapons. Dude, it's been so long. Holy moly. I gotta... Maybe here in about, let's see, settings.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 2.
Oh, fudge it. Oh, wrong weapon. It's all good though, it's all good though. Oh, excuse me.
Objective Bravo 1 secured.
Okay, I did jump right to their den.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Bravo 2.
Okay. Okay, this is a lot better. Okay, there we go. Just need to get in this foxhole. Very good. Okay, there you go.
We have enough forces left. breaking through the enemy defense.
We need to just keep pushing forward no matter what. Honestly, just take a ton of deaths, kill a bunch of people. Sounds like a plan to me. That does not feel good. Oof. Ow. I honestly kind of like that G. Whatever that G weapon was, I kind of like that. Low-key. I think that might be the best option to me. With the Uzi.
Copy. Vehicle dropped to designated location.
Won't die while I'm around. Doctor is here.
Get in the door.
Smoke screen incoming.
I'm in for you.
Get up, get up. Ah. I got you up though. I got you up though.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Charlie.
Oof. Okay. Get out of combat, get out of combat. There we go, there we go.
You do better, mate.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Hold on. Doctor is here.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
I need to be more careful. Take clear the blast! Keep suppressing!
Yes.
Take a strong dose.
Oh, fudge, you shoot me. I was trying to run away with the window up there. The Uzi is pretty good, it just does it just doesn't feel good at range. Dude, where's my beard? Beard's like sticking out today. Oof, that's not good. The other one was fine. There's a bunch of people there.
I'm in for you. Hold on. You're lucky to
Get
have
up, get
me.
up, get up, get up. Oof. I'm gonna earn a ton of points just for picking up people and healing them, I'm not gonna lie. That's my goal. That's my goal. I might have to do what the people were doing in the Battlefield. not dead, you're not dead, you're not dead. Get up, get up. You're not dead, you're not dead, you're not dead.
You okay?
Make Havoc pay for every life they control.
Oof, that hurts. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a whole private DOS next game. Looky, that sounds kind of fun.
Enemy attempting to regroup. We must capture the new sectors.
Hold on!
Oof, that kind of really hurt.
I need help!
Okay. Someone needs it. They all need a private DOS somewhere. You're pushing up pretty effectively, though. I'll say that. Like, I don't feel like we've been slowed down much.
Allied troops launching on objective Delta 1.
That's gonna hurt really bad.
Won't die while I'm around!
Let's go. There we go. Should probably lay down, but hey, it's whatever. This is kind of fun, I ain't even gonna lie. This is kind of fun, playing a private DOS.
Copy. Vehicle dropped to designated location.
That's not good. Oof. The second I left that tower, I got just demolished by like multiple people. Oof, that kinda... That probably did not help me with like my, do anything actually. I just got demolished.
We have taken objective Delta 1.
Take a strong dose!
Go. Oh my gosh, I almost got you.
Green incoming.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. Wait, are you the person I picked up? Wait a second.
Thanks, mate! Bite the bullet! You'll be
Oh, no,
fine!
you're not. I swear I recognize your name, but I guess I was just crazy. Keep pushing forward through the smoke.
You okay?
Oh my goodness.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Delta 2.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage
Just
ready.
too much damage. Oof. There's like 13 guys on that spot. Oh, it feels like it's my team out there.
Feeling better?
Got it. like disappeared. He probably knew he was cooked, let's be honest.
Try not to get yourself hurt, alright? You okay?
Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Oh my gosh, are they wrapping around? Like, oh no, someone falls.
You're lucky to have me!
Get it? Get it? Get it?
Doctor is
Get
here! Hold on!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
I gotta practice, man. My gadget.
By the bullet! You'll be
Not going down on
fine!
my watch.
Today is the day we put an end to Havoc's ideas of a new world.
Oh my goodness. Ooh, man, that did not feel good. Oh, that could not feel
You
good.
okay? I'm in
Come
for
on,
you!
do it, do it, do it, do it.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Feeling better?
Ooh. We're at their base now, so. Need to move forward, need to move forward, need to move forward.
You okay?
Artillery barrage ready.
I got shot from somewhere else too. Kinda locked in though, I ain't gonna lie.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. They've nowhere else to run. Final push. Strategic beacon deployed.
Someone right there too. Oh no! Thank you so much.
Not very much.
Guided missiles lost.
Hold on.
Artillery barrage ready.
Oh, what the fudge?
Find the bullet. You'll be
Yeah,
fine.
I got him, 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 I got him.
Try not to get yourself hurt, alright?
Back into fight.
Healing in progress. Find the bullet.
Yep.
This is their last stand. Take the sector.
Come on, let's get in there.
We still have plenty of troops. Keep attacking. Beat them.
How do I get on? Oh, F. And that would have been nice to know about like a minute ago. Alright. I got it. This, no, I promise. No, guys, I promise I got it this time.
Take a strong dose.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
I'm behind this. Yeah.
Smoke screen incoming. One objective left. You're almost there.
Artillery barrage ready.
Strategic beacon deployed.
Smoke screen released.
Yeah, fix it for now.
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
There's one there. Got people down there.
Strategic beacon ready.
Forget this.
Artillery barrage ready.
I got a pistol in my back pocket for a reason. Oh my goodness. That's right.
Capture the last
We're so close to winning this one. Ooh. Alright, switching to something more close range might actually be the move here.
This is their last line of defense. Capture the last sector. We're going to win this.
Oof, that's not good.
Vehicle drop to designated location.
Know their name? Okay, guys. We're gonna, I guess, just walk all the way back. I we haven't taken the sector yet, but I guess maybe it's because they're spawning with us, that kind of type of stuff. That makes sense. I thought I saw someone right there.
Break enemy lines with full force. Smoke screen incoming. Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Oh my gosh, one right there?
This is their last stand. Take the sector.
Okay. Huh. Okay, maybe that one's on me. Maybe that one's on me. Maybe that one's on me, okay?
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Oh my. We had such a good push at first.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Alright guys, we're going for the same method as before. We just jump on them. They actually won't know where hit them.
Strategic beacon deployed.
Oh my goodness, that's
Capture the last
genuinely
sector.
so funny.
We're going to win this.
Holy moly.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
You're lucky to have me.
I walked around the corner into all of them. Maybe we could
Victory in
win?
sight.
I
They
mean,
can't hold much longer.
is no one going for objectives? Or am I crazy?
Time for enemy units lost. Take them out.
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
I was gonna start with that too. Oh, there's a tank now just staring in the building. Okay.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming. Capture the last sector. We're going to win this. We've sustained heavy losses, but we must push forward.
didn't realize you'd just be able to walk up on me like that.
Smoke screen incoming.
Artillery barrage ready.
We're just never actually capturing, E.
Light screen cover!
Oh, that's not so bad.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
You look better, mate.
Strategic beacon.
Oh my gosh, he's just sitting there. You could at least, like, I mean, said anything at all.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Shit! Hold on!
Smoke screen incoming. Nice work. We have taken out the enemy high threat unit. Smoke screen incoming.
Smoke barrage ready.
Touche!
Situation. Take this sector now.
Oh, I just took an explosion in my face. That's unfortunate.
Thank you!
Strategic beacon ready to deploy.
Oh man, Fatal Cycle, you're the goat. Oh my gosh.
Smoke screen incoming.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. You're amazing for that.
Mark the high value objective. Take it swiftly and push forward. Smoke screen incoming. Capture the last sector. We're going.
Oh my gosh. Wait, we're finally capturing a holy moly. No shot. We're no longer capturing it. Oh my gosh. This is kind of annoying. Oh, what the fudge?
This is their last line of defense.
2, 1.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
By the bullet! Be fine!
Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
I'm trying to get out of it. That's the wrong button though. I pressed D, not F. Man, I'm getting cooked. I am gonna lie.
Capture the last sector. Operation failed. Move out, operator.
We just ran out of people to respawn. We ran out of people. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna play this next one. So one more will put us at 2 hours. Then for the last hour, we can watch that video. And then I'll probably stop streaming for the day. But how do I change my name?
Click to view class gadgets. Choose a class gadget that suits your style.
Okay, doesn't matter what we have right there. Doesn't matter what we have right there. So we need to focus on healing. Okay, we want to heal, so... If I remember correctly, I think... Was Luna my main for, No, he was. Because me and my friend being able to heal each other was really huge. For fights and stuff like that. There's something unlocked with this operator.
It's hopeless. Next.
Yep, exactly. Next. Loadouts. Doesn't matter. Again, doesn't matter. The point is that we're private moss. Moist is that friend, L. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, mantle bricks were really good. I remember me and my friend wanting to figure out how those worked. I need to see if he wants to get back into this game, because I really wanted to play this game.
On the current disputed area, and some fear the storm.
Hi. 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 Sorry, just... Okay, you know what? We're not gonna focus on that. We are private moss. No damage. Nothing but helping other people. Ready, guys? Private moss, loading up. Locked in, chat. Locked in for real.
Have a shot of this, mate.
Okay, chat, private moss time.
Hassan, there was a time I thought grenades were the most dangerous weapons. Even if they didn't kill you, they ruined you. Later, drones changed my mind. But today, a bullet fired from the gun of a teenager.
So the only thing we're interested in is healing and reviving.
Is the heart of a man. Make no mistake, sentiment and luck are not.
The enemy has taken objective Alpha.
Oh, we're defending.
Hold on! Final advice.
Okay.
Try not to get yourself out of the way!
Oh, that's hurt. You wanna pick me up back up? Anyone wanna pick me up? I'm not gonna, I might leave this match. Attack's more like Private DOS like. We'll try this again. We want to be. I think attacking is better. It makes it easier because we're constantly pushing forward, and I'm constantly able to like move around. Like this way, we're kind of just like being backed up. It's just not. It just doesn't fit like I want it to be. Treasure maps, okay.
Have a shot of this, mate.
I'm by myself. Works for me.
Havoc's forces have seized control of this desert, setting up checkpoints and ambushing vehicles to steal supplies, turning the area to a war zone. Today,
Perfect, there we go.
we show them the true meaning of force. Your orders: secure each sector one by one and eliminate the enemy presence.
Alright, gents. Heal time.
Don't die while I'm
Oh my
around!
gosh, I got you. Need to get myself first. And...
I'm in for you!
oof, that kinda hurt. Alright, so main objective for this is to heal.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Alpha.
Alright, so our only objective is heal and revive.
Hold on!
If we do anything besides that, it's over with. I got you.
Bite the bullet! You'll be fine!
Many thanks. Loading new mag.
Anybody low right now? Anybody low that I can see? One. Okay, there's a lot of people to keep track of.
Take a strong
There.
dose! You look better, mate!
Just one more. Oh my gosh. It's okay.
You saved my arms! You're lucky to have me!
Stay calm and be decisive.
You okay?
Okay, you're okay.
You're okay?
So did I kill someone on accident? I did. That's not on me. Okay, that's. Don't believe that the thing just automatically shot someone. That's not my fault.
Take a strong dose.
Okay.
Doctor is here.
I need to see more careful.
Almost killed me.
Oh my gosh. Nope, not there.
You okay?
Let me switch over to secondary just to be safe. What is this?
Allied troops engaging in objective Bravo 2.
Alright, nothing, I guess. My apologies. Get me over this wall! Oh my gosh, there's so many dead out here I could pick up.
Healing in progress.
You need it. I'm coming.
By the bullet.
I got you. There's one more. Just one more.
I'm in for you.
Get up.
Doctor is here.
Sometimes you gotta heal yourself to heal others.
You're lucky.
Get up. Gotta go back over here. Just got more over here. I gotta heal.
Doctor is here.
That's gonna hurt.
Plumb it out.
Oh my gosh. Okay, back over here. Okay. Get up. Okay, well, I can't exactly hurt them, so it was a good shot.
Objective Bravo 2 secured.
Cheers.
Thank you.
By the bullet. You'll be fucked.
Yeah. It's okay. Hey guys, I don't think we're gonna get picked up. It's all fine.
Allied troops.
We failed that time, but we'll do better this. We'll do better. Does this cover? Okay, the cover's gone.
You okay? Move there.
There's so many I want to pick up, but they're just like not in a convenient spot. Oh my gosh, there's all fire. Oh my gosh, that was not convenient timing for me. I think I'll get picked up.
You saved my arm.
I've got to start picking up more people. I'm not doing a very good job.
We have taken objective Bravo 1. Our forces are well prepared. Push forward.
Hold on!
I got you, 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 I got you.
You're lucky to have me! Thank you! Let's go there!
Shouldn't helped. Gotta get up there. Oh my gosh, I'm not in a good spot at all.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 1.
You okay? Doctor is here!
Yep.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
Thank you.
Yep.
You look better, mate!
Oh, okay. Not that one, though. Oh, well. Oh my gosh. This is... Loki, this is fun.
Die while I'm around.
Like this, but... I'm just not getting many opportunities like I would have had before. They're just dying in very inconvenient places.
We will restore order.
Got you.
Come in, fire!
I don't have you, actually. That's my bad. Okay, we learn from that.
Capture this sector. Don't give them any ground.
Doctor is here!
This is their last stand. Take the
I'm not
sector.
doing one much. Get up. Live.
You look better, mate!
You're gonna see your family. We're all gonna make it out of here. Perfectly alive and perfectly fine.
Find the bullet! We'll be fine!
Just
Thanks, mate!
first.
You're lucky to have me!
If you're gonna shoot that many at me,
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Charlie 2.
Loading new mag.
You okay?
Oh. Okay, it is literally telling me to go around the building, okay. Then, now, currently around the building, there we go.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
I'm coming.
Try not to get yourself up,
This
right?
is their last line of defense.
Cover me. Medic, I need
You
help.
look better, mate!
I owe you one.
Objective Charlie 2 is ours.
Don't die while I'm around!
You're not gonna do my
Doctor
watch.
is here!
Okay, maybe don't dive every time, you know? Just a little piece of advice.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
You look better, mate!
Pushing C2, we don't have C1 yet, but
The enemy is attacking objective Charlie 2.
this one over here needs
You
to go
okay?
in. Get up. Not done with you yet.
Find the bullet! We'll be fine!
Sure.
Doctor is here!
Just one more.
Yeah! You're lucky to have me!
Just one more.
You okay? Try not to get yourself hurt, alright? Take a strong dose!
Let's go.
Upgrading accomplished. Solid day's work.
That was really short. Holy moly. That was fun. I like that. What does it even mean? Like, okay, that's not a true private DOS because I accidentally killed someone. Let's do a true private DOS. I can't believe I accidentally killed them because they were just low health. Okay. Hey, the bowl chat's pretty fun, you know? Black Hawk Down seems to be kind of like a story type-ish mode, maybe, I guess? So maybe I'll try that out next stream. Or a campaign-ish mode, at least. Oh.
Havoc's forces have seized control of this desert, setting up checkpoints and ambushing vehicles to steal supplies, turning the area into a war zone. Today, we show them the true meaning of force. Your orders are clear. Break through their lines and reclaim the stolen supplies. Neutralize any forces that try and stop you. Weapons ready. You're approaching the first objective now. Missiles incoming! Find cover!
Oh, is that my assist? On team, why is it like... There's nervous in the game, what the hell? Is this game dead? Oh, that's not good.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Alpha.
Oof.
Won't die while I'm around!
Come on, boys, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. I got you. goodness, that did not feel good. I'll be honest with you. I've got to go for the revive. I've got to go for the revive. Okay. Never mind. I'll just die. Okay. We get... So the number we're looking for is assist. That's...
Stay calm and be decisive.
You've looked better, mate.
Trying to do you
Hold
guys.
on.
Okay, come on. Just following my troops. Just following my troops. Okay, so anyway, this weapon genuinely doesn't matter. Okay, heard.
Won't die while I'm around.
Oops, someone up there's hurts. Oh gosh, there's a few people are down. I can't get up.
By the bullet, you'll be fine.
Allied troops launching an assault on objective Bravo 2.
I got you, 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 I got you. Okay, then when I don't got you.
Enemy soldier located. Feeling better?
I got you.
By the bullet, you'll be fine.
Okay, I'm not switching to a weapon. Real one.
Smoke barrage ready.
We got. I got. The only problem with this is that this map just doesn't lend itself too much to
Objective Bravo 2 secured.
the private DOS
Doctor is
challenge.
here.
Ooh. Definitely thought I got you up, but it's not.
Thank you. Hold on.
Oh, well, I walked right into the corner where the guy was standing. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, Private DOS is coming back to help. Dude, I am lit up.
Won't die while I'm around.
The enemy has taken over objective Bravo 2.
Oh my goodness, don't shoot me in the back, please.
You're lucky to have me.
Oof, man, I was really trying to go for the So I'm far not doing that well. My stat line doesn't look as good as it did last time.
Doctor is here.
Get up.
That was close.
Get up. You're not done?
You've looked better, mate.
Oh, fudge. I have to just take that loss.
Allied troops neutralizing objective Bravo 1.
He's not gonna pick me up, I don't think. Oh, well, maybe he was. Oof. Sorry. Oh, look, you didn't think you were gonna pick me up. You were like so low health.
Healing in progress.
Get up. You're not done yet. And neither are you. Oof.
Continue to push.
Okay, I'm just getting shot from somewhere. Oh, she was right behind the vehicle, just standing there. Oof, that's a bit of a tough pill to swallow, the fact that she was just standing there, but I mean, it's whatever. We're losing this segment.
You're lucky to have me.
Get up. Get up. Oh my gosh.
Medic! Over here!
Oh, maybe you top the smoke to heal me. It's whatever. Too late now.
We have taken objective Bravo 1.
Bite the bullet. You'll be fine.
Okay, maybe I should push up with you. Maybe I should stay back here. Just do
Allied troops engaging in objective Bravo 2.
You're lucky to have me.
Get up. Get up.
Doctor is here.
Oh my gosh, I just hit me right in the face. Oof.
Smoke screen incoming.
Get some shade.
Why am I carrying the Uzi around? Whoopsie.
Enemy vehicles have been a threat to our troops. Take them out.
Target located. This way. Enemy soldier located.
Yeah, that might go against the whole idea of private gossip. I'm just also paying them as well.
Won't die while I'm around. Doctor is here.
The enemy is attacking objective Bravo 1.
Okay, there's a bunch of private bosses out here, so this is not.
Take a strong dose.
My scoreboard's not going to work. It is what it is. I'm gonna know what I did.
Bullet. You'll be fine.
Oh, I'm never gonna die here.
Take some cover.
Our enemy turned this city to ashes. We will restore order.
You get up.
Won't die while I'm around.
They've nowhere else to run. Final push.
You get this person here. Come on. Get up, get up, get up.
Healing in progress.
High threat enemy target neutralized. Continue the fight.
Try not to get yourself
Not
out
done
of
with you, not done with
the
you. Get up, not done with you yet.
way. You've looked better, mate.
Not done with you yet. Not done with you yet. Not done with you
Allied
yet.
troops launching an assault on
Get the
objective
bullet.
Charlie
You'll
1.
be fine. Won't die while I'm around.
screen incoming. Roger that. Artillery barrage incoming.
Oh no. As soon as he peeked around the corner, I was like, oh, that's been cooked. I honestly imagine I'll get picked up.
Thanks, mate! Draw in the curtains!
Oh my gosh, I didn't get the... I didn't smoke exactly what I thought I did.
We still have plenty of troops. Keep attacking. Beat them.
Oh my gosh, you're the goat. You're the goat. Holy moly, you're the goat.
Take a strong dose!
Get up, get up, get up,
Try
get
not
up,
to
get
get
up. Not done with
yourself
you
up,
yet.
alright?
Not done with you yet. Get up.
Copy.
Yep, step,
Vehicle
step.
drop to designated location.
Splendid! Hurry up!
Objective Charlie 1 is ours.
See.
Enemy soldier located! Cancel! I'm in for you!
Yep. Not done with you yet.
You okay?
Got
You
you.
look better, mate!
I think I can open this door, can I? No. I'll pick you up.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Try not to get yourself up,
Come around.
alright?
I'm coming. Oh my gosh, I can't jump over the wall.
You're lucky to
We
have
knew I'd
me!
come for you.
This is their last line of defense.
Aim smoke screen! Healing in progress! Doctor is here!
Yep. Stay alive, just stay alive, just stay alive. Just stay alive. I got you.
Try not to get yourself up, alright?
Strategic beacon ready to deploy. Artillery barrage ready.
I got you. Oof, that kind of did not feel good.
Smoke screen incoming.
Thanks, mate!
Objective Charlie 2 secure.
You
Get up.
look better, mate!
We're gonna get up to. Oh, you're not.
Get some shade!
Get up.
Doctor is here!
You.
One objective left. You're almost there.
You've looked better, mate!
Get up.
One objective left. You're almost there.
No. Not done yet. I'm not done yet.
I'm in for you!
Get up. Hey, just took damage out of nowhere. I've got to get back out there. I've got to try harder.
Capture the last sector. We're going to win this.
Gotta hold this sector.
Objective Charlie 1 secured.
Okay, we got this sector, so now it should be easier to
Artillery
push.
barrage
Charlie
incoming.
2.
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
see you.
Draw in the
Get up,
curtain!
get up.
You
Thank
look
you.
better, mate!
Get up. Okay. Trying to. Okay, thank you.
Cheers! Feeling better?
Artillery barrage ready.
Get up. Get up. Come on,
Objective
no.
Charlie 1 is under attack.
I know that's assist. If they have any private dosses, no. But we might lose this one. We need to focus 1 point. We're not gonna.
They've nowhere else to run. Find a push.
Okay, well.
Our strength is halved. Break enemy lines with full force. This is their last line of defense. Objective Charlie 1 is ours.
Won't die while
Roger
I'm
that.
around!
Artillery barrage incoming.
I'm not doing this right.
You're lucky to have me.
Yep.
Splendid! Hurry up! You look better, mate!
Victory in sight. They can't hold much longer.
Doctor is here!
Incoming. Copy. Vehicle drop to designated location.
Oh, they killed me!
Kill me, this is gonna kill me.
You're lucky to have me!
Not kill me.
Artillery barrage ready.
You okay? Good! Hey!
Objective Charlie 1 is under attack.
That was you. That was you.
Almost got blown up!
Smoke screen incoming.
Doctor is here!
Copy. Vehicle drop to designated location.
Hold on!
Gosh. Get up.
A big win.
Let's go.
Operation accomplished.
Holy
Solid
moly.
day's work.
Oh my goodness. Didn't get best squad this time, but it's all fine. Number 2, man. If I locked in a little more, we might actually got one. Number 1 on the leaderboard. And I was just healing people. Oh man, I should have taken a screenshot right there. It's whatever. I hope I can go back in and take a screenshot. If not, I'll just take a capture of the stream. That genuinely was kind of fun. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, do I want to keep playing? No, but that was fun though. Okay. Okay, nope, that's not how that works. In every game, there's a way to check your previous matches, but I guess just not in this one. All the PC players already use hacks. It was a crazy thing to say. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we're gonna switch over. Okay. That's fine, we're gonna go ahead and pull up the Okay, we're gonna the only reason I'm doing it like this is I want to make sure I get the right one. I think this is the correct video that everyone watches. Let me go ahead and pull up the
In the biggest
Ish. Which one should I watch? This has Gemini. Yeah, pull that. Okay, okay. So it seems like the most recent one is the one that like everyone is reacting to. So we'll watch that one. And then if I like it, then we'll go back and watch the other ones. Everyone locked in? You got your popcorn, you got your pizza, you got your snacks. It's not a short video.
Social experiment in Minecraft history. In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history. In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead for.
Forgot to do this stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Doing that, so I'd move it back a little bit just so TikTok, if it comes scanning and tries to say I'm not doing what I'm doing, or that like I'm not making original content, or I'm just recycling old content is what it usually tries to say. Then, you know. I forgot that I changed the name of the stream, but I never changed the game, I don't think. On Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Might try like 10,000 next time. Alright. Get settled.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich green paradise, the other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 players.
I won't pick a nation just yet, but we'll see how everyone reacts.
If you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone. It was the beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
Okay.
This killed a lot of people. Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys! Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Solid water? It's from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She's forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. It's double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want
say
carrots.
anything.
I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps. You doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
Look at this. Yeah, I'm loaded.
Overall, the people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future. By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah, no, we're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rat made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you could... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Oh no! I also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano?
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the f?
Hey, how's it going, Ish? Welcome to the Mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, Ish, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power, I don't care about government, I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was of very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you? A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days. As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Revy the Rat was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity, to further his political ambitions. That is, until...
Oh!
Oh my God.
Whoa!
Oh, he's a traitor. He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
See how they use the word assassinate?
Spood had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used this leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly!
Whoa.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead!
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon, nearly killed by some dude.
W star.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilizations, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when they finally make it underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people. That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Lingolini. Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano on day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh, wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion, and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the
So
Cast
interesting.
Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
I do expect nations and groups to
Guys, I
form,
think we're
but
under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear.
Oh, I got
We're not here to invade you, we promise.
Seems like it. Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, on day 2, players had finally realized that
Now do you
Island
build
2 was
underground
not
tunnel?
technically an island at all, but an archipelago, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle, with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cast Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees, and was the home of a small nation called Barbieland. What is this?
Life in plastic?
Oh, God.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2, his best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cast Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
We are blessed to live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are enlightened. We are the light. We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3 Below Zero had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace. But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
What about the goal of world peace?
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong. We shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
I think Loki, the play here, send one person. They don't listen to reason. You have you build a TNT system here where it guaranteed blows up the bridge.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Ensuring that there's no connection.
Back at Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You can probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him! Oh no! Oh my gosh! The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty later today. So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had basically mapped out all of Island 1 and were finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor Spoon was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any real plan, you know.
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Whoa!
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spood left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji, and he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Cross my name after this. This is without rhyme or reason.
Look at these Elysian guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? We need the pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Alright.
We can kill it for leather!
Now, back at the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first...
Before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina Pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh, yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like the Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Second island too.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power. See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens, should the smallest faction's vote have the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations like the Cass Coalition. Cass's style of governing, letting people do whatever they want, was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands. What? No! Anyway, on day 3, the biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1. That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second in command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where are you going?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited, I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here.
I can agree to
Yeah,
that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jofiel finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right.
Whoa.
We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead. which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now, we all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa, are you crazy?
Watch, this is
You plan to kill
ridiculous.
us. What's crazy, Joe Feel, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be really
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
All right, everyone, we can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Dude, why's my hair do that?
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god! So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
Out there in Wasteland Island, a boiling water sea. Let's go. And no resources to speak of, except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoon, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
Wait, why is this beat?
It gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoon was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spoon was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spoon is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spoon was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that if Island 2 were to ever attack, they needed Spoon on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are.
I just want to say, thank you, Spoon, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Helm.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people, a beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
Deep under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
I remember that.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only one ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything. Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join,
This
and
is actually
surprisingly, so
this
was Nevermore.
is low-key peak.
There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
It's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's called for profit.
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now. Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Let's see where Flux goes from here.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
I can see him leaving.
Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah. I'm loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
What in the GTA?
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second-in-command, Seraphim.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way. The second in command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. They killed Jofiel. Why? After Seraphim fled, Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader. Who's Seraphim?
Back at Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Whoa! I'm nervous. I'm so serious. I'm kind of nervous. Excuse me?
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm...
Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on. The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1. But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano, and this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus and the Lingualini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite. Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jofiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders for a meeting later so they could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Almond's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So, another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Caste Coalition to complain to Caste directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Caste Coalition thrived. But they did have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Caste needs to be a natural leader.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Caste Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh! What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
boss? The hell?
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
Oh, no.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all voted against it. Look, we can still save this island, but the current leadership has to go.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
You know, during the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel. And today, we will finish the job!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do.
He helped build the place,
something
wait.
that needs to be done.
He helped build the place, wait.
Save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full chaos on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofiel by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Dude, no.
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap?
Is this all set up? Saps, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you?
Gosh.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat for Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What were the Tricolor?
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be. With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cast Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
If you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall. Both islands now have 1 day to prepare. Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
What? I didn't do anything. I play Mish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The mushroom cow, Gerald, has been stolen.
Let's go!
There they all go. Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on Day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete. Yeah! What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pi and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Colosseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's right. I guess
Second command down. But Ramsay Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade
things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I agree.
Oh, wow. Now, Lingolini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go.
Yes. Hell yes. Preach.
Soon, people started offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Oh, better boots, man.
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next 2 days.
I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
Seneca's leaving?
Great.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
I wish we had a better outcome, but this meeting's adjourned.
Ooh.
Zaps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no. There we go.
Oh.
To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cast Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on Day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops, although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first...
Down in the mines, they've all been searching for something. Down in the mines,
why does it appear? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can you come on?
They're bringing it to the surface.
What are y'all doing?
But I can't see.
Wait, they made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous. The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations. Oh my god. Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Underground. Ready? Aim! Fire!
Okay.
Come on! Oh my gosh! Welcome to West Helm. Is it Revy's place?
Holy moly.
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Alk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it? The trap too.
Well, Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. Judge Timebomb, find Saporada. Guilty on all counts.
Yes!
Yes! Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Executed. Oh, that's
Crazy.
Wait, is he running? No way. No way. Oh, fall damage.
Where'd he go? Bodyguards.
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Oh.
Guilty on all counts.
Disgrace to all of the island.
Saps, why did you do this?
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled in the Cass Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps, so when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. So as long as Spood doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
Saps knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1. But it wouldn't be so easy. Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected. He's trying to use the bridge.
No way. No way.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. You scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's Civ.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
What a good play for Saps to
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant, Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge. Oh! They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god. Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she'd let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got him.
Mamma mia.
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done. Howdy, Flux. Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch-nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with everything. And ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux, it didn't seem like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on sight. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace. And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with. And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1. But on their way to the Westhelm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
Skating on Westhelm territory.
Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the Capitol.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of Westhelm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Shpood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Shpood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization, the Alcaracina Pirates. Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly...
Need to leave?
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec, you gotta go back to Covenant, like, immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either, like, you can handle this on your own, or, like, just... Here, I'll explain to you on a sec, just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now. It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow. And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody.
Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by, and he planned to jump off. But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
When I tell you,
Welcome everyone! Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur. Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go!
Oh, Remy's losing
What's
fight.
that swing? Wait, some guy jumped in! The heck? He won! Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders and not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spood was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They step their talk.
Wow. Oh.
And so Spood went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jofiel's grave, and had stolen Jofiel's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
This is the way of cheese, but el queso!
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Ish. I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What?
What?
On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens were inventing new technologies.
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
Wait. As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia. Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash. Something bad enough that would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support. And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
Saps is back, and Turntap's here too for some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
Hey, you can turn the sun away, paint the moon in blood. If we can do what we do best, we're nocturnal life.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1? Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
Oh, so you turned the sun away. How could you be so cruel? Ooh, hey, you wrapped
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I have been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked
Oh, I
to
need Saps
Elysium
with
on
it.
a mission to reunite
I'm so scared at any
Island
point.
1.
Because with Saps, I want him dead.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What does that mean? That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going to
corruption?
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the... What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah. I agree with that.
After even more deliberation, and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the West Helm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
Is that it?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The West Helm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation. Westhelm then went around, searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Knight Arcturus was nowhere to be found. Meanwhile, at the Caste Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what?
Oh. You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
What's he doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You gotta show Cass.
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Hyperion.
I'm on it.
A citizen of the Caste Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions. Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real this support is, and who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own. Earlier yesterday, Queen Seneca had found out that Elysium's newspaper Daybreak Media had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini. This is why Seneca was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingolini's head.
this be a lesson? Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion...
If everyone is against them, then we're not going to...
Benji's dead! Benji's dead!
What? Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision, so he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life. Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right? What assassinations? You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us. What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
Look, you were not meeting.
Run away. You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial?
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we can never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine, I will go, but this is an outrage. All right, let's go. We're gonna remember. We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor. He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without looking guilty. When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Sax the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara. Which means if Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself. Yesterday, Emperor Spood had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spood had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spood accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Armor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Show us the head.
Yeah,
there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it.
Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spood to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spood also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army, but the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spood could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Saps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist? Is that really your offer?
He's not innocent.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Oh my gosh. Young guy constantly shaking.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually planned to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. But Sap's getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
We're not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun and things were already out of control. And then... Someone's setting up dripstone. Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Run! Run! They're trying to kill us.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle. Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
You're a hero, Spider.
Glory to Westhelm.
Why is like look at my hair? Like it's just like
something that happened. Oh my god! This is it. the Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekr's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
Infernus?
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my God. Infernus is massive.
Oh my gosh. Oh, good thing Saps didn't go to Infernus.
Meanwhile, at the Cast Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party. But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control. As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts, but by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cast Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why. Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
I never thought I'd say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Oh man. Oh, why? Oh.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
Alright, let's go, let's go!
And so, the Cast Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cast stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cast Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
And I just,
Oh, they're here! They're here! Flux is running.
Surrender!
They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh!
Okay, wait,
surrender!
Okay, surrender.
Surrender.
I'm not moving, I'm not moving!
Flux, you are under arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination!
Hey, stop!
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was
He's our president! Someone pull up the...
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't be speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until...
Hey, stay.
Oh, he's running! He's running! Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara. Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again. Or so he thought.
I am so confused on what's happening right
Oh
now.
my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god. When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap? Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude, I think Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth. Sap, how do you feel?
Finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding, Saps had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side. And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Layer by layer, I didn't know narrowness in my childhood.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright, today we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Okay, vamos, amigos, vamos. All right, everyone in.
I'll meet you at the Coliseum.
I'm so worried with all these traps and everything.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was framed and then forced to go through a rigged trial.
Guilty on all counts.
Yes!
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
There's so many people.
You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead.
Oh my.
Look at all the lava.
I think there might be a problem.
It's good.
You cover us in shame, and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Beginners keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense?
I'm trying to find my charger.
Telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going! Skin shine. Jokers got silver linings. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Shield drop! They only have so many arrows, guys. They only have so many arrows. Now every new day is a new fire onto my teeth.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Someone show me someone living a desire.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it.
Everyone retreat! Retreat!
Anyone stand this nonsense?
Oh, Remy.
Telling us to stop and obey.
The final push. Here we go.
When this goes wrong, do you know what you wish for?
They're in.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's go.
What? No way.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay? Flux. Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Flux cooked himself. Wait, Flux actually cooked. Oh.
Good job, Sam. Good job.
Saps had killed Flux. And with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost. After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on. Now that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the crowded
I Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life. Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival. And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara. And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm. It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
Do we all so slowly lose control as emotions overflow?
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
When we first met, I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing.
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2, 1.
And they will never be seen again.
So slowly lose control as emotions overflow, falling into the unknown. Or do we all guard our small fragile hearts as we're softly breaking apart, afraid to give in to the storm and open up our
Excuse me, I didn't get to sit there and stew. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, there's an interview. Some guy on Instagram said, "You must watch this video, just trust me." So here I have the dude from this. That is actually insane. Saps did what he did in the beginning of building that originally was supposed to be like a vacation home, and it turned into a meeting place. It's so crazy that he originally did that just to stay away from politics and he genuinely became one of the like biggest important things across the entire story. I think in terms of like the interviews, I don't think that's something that's like really react worthy. It's gonna be cool to see it, stuff like that. If you enjoy this video, I would definitely go check it out. And I'm about to after the stream, but that was that was insane. I mean, in the beginning you think something's going to go wrong, something's going to go crazy, and when you see the guy go to kill world leaders, you're like, okay, that's the crazy thing, and now things are going to spiral because of it, and it's like that's not even the craziest thing that really happened the entire time. There's like, and to think that I was on Infernus's side for a little bit there, I was like, you don't have to share. Oh my gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You don't have to share your wealth with them. And I was like, you don't have to, or sorry, you don't have to share your netherite with them, but to trade is one thing, and you already let the forget what they called them, the covenant. You already let the covenant start doing it, but that's a completely different thing. And the changes that happen throughout the story of first this is just a story about one side versus another, and then this becomes a story about one side getting their world leaders murdered, and the entire world turns against this guy because you were killing world leaders. And eventually it becomes a story of wait, while that story is going on, overarching story, there's these small stories of this guy's corrupt, this guy's not doing the things I want to. You see the covenant break apart because the leader believes Saps, and the leader knows that Sap's story is true. And all kinds of small stuff like that, like how people from the Commonwealth that let Saps go away moved over to Cass's coalition because they were like, the Commonwealth failed in a moment that should have been great victory. And blessed they did fail, because we may have never seen the ending we did with Saps getting his final victory against Lux, if that had happened the way they wanted to. And it was just really, really good. I saw something that said that like these are guided but not scripted, and I think that may be true, but either way this was still really good and really, really worth watching, and I definitely recommend anybody who enjoyed this video or enjoyed anything from it to go check out other videos that I'm gonna go watch, like this one right here. 1,000 players build massive civilization. So it's all gonna be one island, I assume. I might check out another couple of videos of his. I can't believe that was 2.5 hours. It is 2 a.m. and I did not plan on being streaming this late. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, and my whole plan was like at 3 hours I'm gonna cut it. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, so it's insane. I really do appreciate y'all for stopping by. I'm really happy we watched today. Maybe we'll have to do more reaction content. We'll see. TikTok doesn't like it, but screw TikTok. I was gonna end the stream with them earlier, but I was like, might as well not. It doesn't matter. Stream off or lower visibility. it generally doesn't change anything. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I appreciate you so much every single day, every single those days. This was genuinely like peak. And I'm gonna go ahead and TikTok. So thank you TikTok for stopping by. Remember, love everyone. Thank you guys. But as for my Twitch and my YouTube viewers, you get to stay here next, or you get ended together.